I don't know if I've ever seen, like, it's not thigh gaps, obviously, but like even just this, I don't think I've
Okay. Hello. You would come up here. I spent a bunch of time cleaning up after you, and now you're gonna come up and roll around on the desk some more. It's hard to keep this desk clear of your fluff, you know. My goodness. Well, I gotta use the peripherals. That is a requirement for this. You're gonna come back here. No, just come back here. Come back here. You're a silly goose. You're good here. You don't have to go up there. You're good here. I'll use the keyboard. He's just being himself.
which one puts the
Hey. Classic cat. Classic. Hey, hey. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm going to use this. Is that okay? You got me. Well, as good as it gets, Mosley. It's as good as it gets. Can you speak Persian? Absolutely not. Yeah, Mosley might speak Persian. What are we going to do with you? Do you want to learn? I don't have time. Even if I wanted to, I do not have time. That being said, there's some guys I work with who are from Iran that probably could help me learn if I really wanted to, but no time for that. No time for that in my life. What are you doing? We can't really play the game in this configuration. What? You think you need all the attention? Oh, now the other one's coming. What are we gonna do if the other cat comes up here? What? It's not my fault he's up here first. I know. My goodness. Mr. Bean said it's okay. What? Yeah, he's already up here. I'm having a cat issue right now. This cat is here, but there's another cat down there who is upset that this cat is here first. I think she's coming over. What are you doing? Yeah, he's already over here. You don't have to chew the monitor, darling. Apparently I'm popular today. Hey. Hey, you. You're showing them your butt. That's pretty inappropriate. That's inappropriate. Congrats on passing your grade 9, thanks. It's been like 30 years, but... Are you guys gonna be nice? You're leaving. Hey. Hey. Hey, you. Hey, don't chew on that. Hey. No. Don't chew on that. Joking around. Well, I appreciate your congratulations. It's just been a while. It's just been a while. It's been a while since we we achieved that one. All right, you. Can we play the game now or no? Are you going to be good? Not sure. We're going to try. I got the sniffles, but I'm here. I am here today. That's what's important. It's going. I'm not as clogged up, but I'm still clogged up. And I can't tell if that's the drugs. It's probably the drugs. Anyway, any of you guys on YouTube or TikTok, the cat is still on the broadcast in horizontal mode. So if you switch to YouTube horizontal or come to Twitch TV, you can still see cat. Sniffles, yeah. Yeah, it's not great, man. It's not great. It's not great. Okay, I'm just kidding. Cat's gone now. He decided to leave. That was a bait. Although I might have other cat here pretty soon. Since she seemed to be waiting her turn. Okay. Not great for a whiskey themed channel. Well, I'm still going to talk about whiskey today. That's for sure. This is not the place to use this, but I feel like I need to just hit this observatory as much as possible and get my stars to go up. Because these stars seem to be, what shall we say, progressive. 2 trunks added to entrance hall. Okay. So I go back, I should be able to get 2 trunks. The trunks are still locked, though. Oh, that's a meme. I can get my running shoes back. I don't want to put the bedroom here. So I learned the bedroom has 2 images that we try to use the magnifying glass on. It didn't really show me anything, but there's a lot of information that's telling me about Clara's bedroom in the west wing. But the thing is the west wing is the column the furthest to the left. So I think in order for you to get information out of the bedroom, you have to place the bedroom on the leftmost column. So if I place it here, I can't put it over there. I don't know if that's going to help me or not, but a lot of things talk about the west bedroom in the west wing, room in the west wing, and this is one of the, this I think is her room, so I think I need to make sure that that room goes in the west wing if I want to try to get some information from it. We can keep moving, or I can get my running shoes. Let's keep moving for right now. Nothing here. Don't have any money. I guess I can get a key to unlock one of the trunks. I'll probably end up going back anyways. Nothing here. Passageway would be good, but it's expensive. Hallway. Let's just keep acquiring some stuff here. The gems are in the false box. The gems are in the false box. Only one of the other boxes is false. Well, if the gems are in the false box and that's true, and the gems are in the false box and that's true, and this box is false, then that makes the other boxes true, and then the gems would be in here. I don't know if that logic makes sense, but it does. Security, guest bedroom, dead end. Okay. New here, no. And this is probably, we'll turn this on, get this going. 2 trunks, yep. And then we'll lower the security level. Change offline mode to unlocked. Back. Back. And we'll log in to the network. And let me special order magnifying glass, because I think I'm going to need one of those soon. There's a couple of things I think I'm gonna need it for, so we'll try to make sure I have one of those. And then I don't know if I have to go in here to the remote terminal access to make it available on the active terminals, but we'll do that anyway, just in case. I don't want to be the kind of situation where I end up not doing that and I don't have that remote access and I need it. Okay. Let's go this way. Dark room. This bedroom's still in the wrong place. I could just put the utility closet here. Key card system off. Dark room lights Gymnasium. Garage. I'm assuming if I do this vac indicator thing again, it's not going to do anything. I think I already like... I think I already like sorted this out. That being said, I didn't actually go down to the mine and see what's there. Hey, Eggy. Hi. So I should probably do that next time I'm outside. You missed me? I'm here every day. How could you miss me? I guess we're in on Chapel. I don't have any money anyway. I banned you? I don't remember that. But if I did, it's probably for a good reason. Okay, so this is an opportunity to get 4 items out of the empty room here. Key card, despite the fact all my key cards are already disabled, I think. Reroll on a key. Let's see. There's a dead end. How do you eat food? Very carefully. Requires a certain level of finesse, maybe something you don't have. Hallway's the only thing that keeps it moving, so let's do that. This is a false thing. Not a bad place for a storeroom. I don't want to use the courtyard right now. Keep it moving. Pantry. Can't buy anything here. I guess it's pantry. Oh, this is kind of steering us away from the west wing, which is unfortunate. But we do need some cash. Two dead ends, 3 dead ends. So let's redraw. Dining room, but we're not high enough that this is the wrong place for the bedroom. This'll kind of keep us open though. We'll lose our chance to get free food, but I guess that's okay. Passageway. More chances to go up with this. Probably not making much information related progress though. Let's just go see if we can put a dead end here that makes sense. Oh, actually a coat check might not be bad here. Get our boots back. And maybe I could check the key card, because I'm not going to need that this run at all. So there is 2 trunks way back at the entrance, but that's a ways back at this point. Decent spot for a den. I don't know if I want to key that. That's keyed both ways, eh? Let's, perhaps see what north of the dining room is like. Is this also keyed? Yeah. So we have to key to go forward no matter what we do. Couple dead ends on the passageway. Well, keeps it moving. Okay, this is not quite, we're not quite in the West Wing yet. I want that bedroom in the West Wing. This shuts it off. I guess the commissary could have something for me to buy. I'm gonna go this way though first. Laboratory. We've never ever had the laboratory. I've never drawn it before. And it has a computer. Billiard room's gonna have some items though, and I kind of need some keys or something. But for the sake of discovering information, I'm gonna click this because I've never been in here before. And there might be more information for me. I typically work over at Cinca Labs, but got sent over here for a month to assist more with the new turbine tests. I think I need some help. For the past 3 days, I've been unable to find the laboratory on the estate. It's hard. Today was the first success on that front. Can anyone tell me if this is typical, and if so, how did you get any work done? Before I arrived, I was briefed on the way the doors work, but I must admit I did not expect to be excluded from my new workstation for the first week. Any tips from my fellow technicians would be appreciated. They had as much of a hard time getting here as I did. Heating and cooling curves. Test 205 at atmospheric pressure 93 kPa. Lab technician Randolph M. What does this mean? Who knows? Who knows what the fuck this is about? Maybe it has something to do with the furnace. Do you think? Do you think maybe? Maybe. Post this in here and see. I don't have any obvious uses for that information right now. Okay. Periodic table of elements. Huh. Is this accurate? I mean, it's missing LA and AC here. But is the rest of it accurate? It looks accurate. We are missing some some quite experimental ones down here. I don't see any obvious lag deviations, other than that there's two squares here for LA and AC that kind of feel like they're supposed to be there, but nothing there is sticking out unless there's something with a magnifying glass. That could be such revealed, I suppose. Root beer? Stout? Paint can is connected to root beer with a red line. Oh, hey, wait, what the fuck's this? What the fuck? This machine requires additional power piped from the boiler room. Oh shit. Okay. So I gotta get the boiler room, and I gotta turn it on in order to get this thing to run. So that I can try to do this puzzle. But it's almost like these numbers correspond to the table over there in what order you're supposed to put the elements in. But I don't really see. Effective immediately, electronic mail can only be accessed via the security terminal. But this is false. I mean, it can only be accessed via the office security terminal, I suppose. That's the truth of it, but... I'm not sure what these numbers really mean, though, is part of the problem. Because I can kind of see this table corresponds to like the regular periodic table, right? That's obvious, but I don't see how those two things correspond to these numbers that are here. Despite the fact that it has an arrow pointing. As if it's to do with this. What is this? What is it? What does it mean? What does it mean? Do I need more, or do I... Or do I not? Let's put this one over here. Okay. Yeah, I don't see how these levers and these can be used together, at least not obviously. Okay. Experiment setup. In the laboratory, you are free to experiment by testing and combining different mechanics to create an original and unique house feature that will last until the end of the day. Choose a cause from column A and effect from column B. When you draft an archived floor plan, I don't have the archives. You spend 2 or more gems drafting a room every time you eat an apple. Man, none of these are very useful right now. Set your dice to 2? What does that even mean? What dice? Well, I guess whenever I spend 2 or more gems, we can lose 10 steps and gain 20 gold. I don't know. We'll try that. Research logs. No experiments found. Okay. Log into network. Yeah, I got too quick. So I probably can't get access to mail here. Yeah. We'll boot up a remote terminal. Let's go look at security and see if there's anything other than those 2 trunks left on the ground. Okay. Exit. Experiment 1 untested. I wonder what this means, if it's tested or untested or whatever. I'm trying to look through my notes to see if anything, like, seems to connect up with any of this shit. It doesn't really. Okay. Well, this is the way to go. Dark room. Okay, so the dark room is disabled right now. So lights will be on. But I don't have a magnifying glass, and that's what I need to get information out of it. I think I'm too broke. I'm too broke to buy one at the commissary if it's there, but we'll just, you're too broke to. Why are the lights off? Didn't I fix this? What the hell? I'm sure I fixed the lights in there. I'm broke too. Yeah, fucking always fucking broke, man. Okay, there is a magnifying glass here. Okay, boom, we're in. The only shit part is, I'm gonna have to go all the way back down to the utility closet because I fucked up somehow. I thought I turned the darkroom lights on. That's gonna be a little bit of a trip. Thankfully, we have these shoes. But I was sure that I already did this because I was like, I need to make sure I do this so that if I get the thing. Maybe I fucked up. I think the darkroom is set to off by default. Or on, and then I don't know. Hopefully that solves it. Or else I'm gonna be teed off. Because I have the magnifying glass, I have utility closet, I have the dark room. These things all together should line up to give me some information. Here we go. Yeah, I fucked up somehow. Okay. What do you got for me, bud? Green memos found in Hartley's room are always false. Green? I don't think I've ever found a green memo. Only red and blue memos. Okay. Who's Hartley again? Refresh my memory here. Here's the thing, though. Is this a red memo or is this a blue memo? If this is a red memo and red memos are always false, then that would mean memos in Hartley's room are always true. Because it's a printed red memo, at least it looks like it. But the whole picture's red, so what does that fucking mean? God damn it. Which one of it's true? Which thing about it is true? Is it true or is it false? It told us information that I don't know if it means anything. I mean, it must mean something, but... Okay. These maids... They're blurry as hell. But there's like 3 or 4 pictures of these maids, and only one of them is like in focus. Cinca Co. Don't really see much in here. This picture of Herbert. I mean, this picture was taken in the bathroom, in the mirror. Is there something to do with the bathroom mirror? This guy took a selfie in the lavatory. And I thought the lavatory fucking didn't do anything. There's never anything in there. I wonder if that's a red herring. He took a selfie in the bathroom. I don't know if that means anything or not. I mean, it means like the next time I make a lavatory just for fuck's sake, we'll just, I don't know, see if there's anything going on in there. Like, maybe it's something to do with the mirror. Because the fact that it's been made obvious that he's in the bathroom, it feels like it's sticking out a little too much. That he's clearly in the bathroom. I could have seen that before without the magnifying glass, but it kind of like became more obvious now that I'm looking really hard at it. Anything else here? Again, these out of focus maids again. Which I don't know if the one that's in focus maybe has something. Where's the one with the maids that's in focus? It's one of these ones. Yeah, I've seen all these pictures before, but they didn't really seem to indicate much of anything. I almost kind of feel like, I mean, I can see that this drawer is poked out, but I already found out that this drawer has a switch for the safe in it. So like that's not really a clue. But we don't know the number for the safe is the thing. That's the thing about the safe. I have no clue what the number is. These out of focus maids again. But I think this next one's in focus, but I don't know. It's like much better in focus, but I don't know what that's going to really do. I've never like had the maid's room come up to draft before, so I've never found it yet. So I don't know if something in here has something to do with the maid's room. I know the maid's room's in the pool. But even this one that's in better focus, I can't really, there's nothing really here that sticks out to me. Okay. Here's Buddy again. Looking like just as much of a puppet as ever. I don't really see shit on this guy. Here's Buddy with the camera again by the toilet. I don't know if there's something to do with the bathroom or not. Still don't get anything out of this picture. But this one I know for sure there's something right here. 1128. What is that? 1128. That could be so many things. That could be one of the two safe codes. What else could that be? Could be a date. That's the only things that are super obvious, actually. Okay. Anything else in this picture? We're not going to get too hasty and just assume that's it. But that's obviously something. Oh, actually, what it might be, this might be the number for this padlock, because this is a padlock outside. This could be the number for this padlock that lets you in. But you would think it would... Maybe this tree's not here in real life. In real life, I mean, in the modern day. Okay, there's a gem here. Okay. Now this part. Again, 1128 again. Which I'm kind of thinking is maybe really obvious. This is for this padlock. Seems like the same picture. What about you? Do you have anything to hide? Now, there's something about they're saying this picture came out too dark. I wonder if there's, like, if that means anything. See, it says, another print of her ladyship, I assume, for one of her rooms in the West Wing. As well as an enlarged print of the enclosed photograph. So I feel like there's something in a room in the West Wing. There's a photograph of her in the West Wing, something. But when you make that bedroom, and I assume it's that bedroom, and that bedroom has a photograph of her, but there's nothing there when you look at it normally, and I think it's because maybe you have to build that bedroom in the West Wing for it to do something special, maybe. Maybe the bedroom's different if you build it in the West Wing. Trump probably eating a Big Mac in the West Wing right now. Fucking probably, dude. Guy said he's never had alcohol in his life. Can't trust a man who's never had alcohol in his life. Op Cyrox, how's it going? I think that's it. I think that's all that's here. So we got what? We got a number for probably this padlock, and then we got something to do with the bathroom, and something about green memos in Hartley's room are always false, and that may be false. I'm not sure. We made some information advancements anyway. Not too bad. I'm still a little under the weather, but you know I'm here, and that's what's important. So this should be disabled because I've disabled it completely. So we're good to keep going. Boudoir. Well, this is the only way to keep moving. Join the Twitch one? Absolutely. What was that? What was that jingling sound? Again, I don't think there's anything in this picture. I've looked so much in this picture and can't find shit. So now the safe's here. Like, we could just try 1128 on this safe and see if it does something. No. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. No idea. I didn't really get any other information. Locked. Okay, so where can we go? We can go back to the shop. Or the den, I think this might be locked too. I didn't make a kitchen, did I? No, I didn't. I don't have any money anyway. We're kind of near the end of this run, I think. I got more information, but I'm missing, feel like I'm still missing key elements, or I'm oblivious to what's going on. So I need something to do with the boiler room for this thing. I have a lot of steps left, but locked. I think this side of the den is also locked, but I don't remember. Yeah. Well,
He's about to pop.
new game hype. Dude, this game's so wild. I think we're can I get down to code check? Oh, I can get down to code check. Should I check magnifying glass or should I check the shoes? What did I check before? Key card? Can I check something else? I gotta like choose. Key card, magnifying glass, or shoes. I think key card is like not that useful. And the shoes are okay, but this is like key to like finding information out. So let's check that. And we'll have to say we're good for now. But I think we can go and get that padlock opened outside. I'm almost sure that's the number for it. East-facing villa. Yeah, I was spending the whole time trying to get a west door to put the bedroom in, and then it just never came up. Okay. Here we go again. But we're going to go outside. There's shit outside. And it's not because I'm crazy. That's because there's shit outside. I promise it's not because I'm crazy. Okay, this is costing me steps, but that's okay. This game is called Blueprints. Essentially, it's a game where that estate belonged to the character's great uncle, and he has left it to you provided that you can find the 46th room in his 45-room mansion. How long have I been streaming? Today or ever? Ever is a long time. This is where we camp out. This is our camp spot, and we opened this gem mine over here. So I kind of want to see, just build another room. I kind of want to see if there's anything in here because we opened this up through a meta system, and I never came in here to see what does this do if there's anything in here. Here's the last of the equipment for the new mine. I don't think we're going to need more than this, especially if we're going to limit excavation to 2 stones per day. I was told by the engineer that getting greedier than that might risk the structural integrity of the cave wall, so I suppose we'll have to adhere to his expert opinion, at least for now. We managed to remove all but 1 minecart from the old tunnel, 2 of which were too rusted and worn down to be of any use up here, so Dave went ahead and made the call to scrap them. I'm not sure what the foreman is doing. The foreman is going to be too happy about that, but hopefully you can smooth it over. Now there is still 1 more cart down there, but it's locked on a short track, and it's way too difficult to move from the reservoir side. It's a little bit awkward because it's blocking the passage. So I suggest someone move it from the other side if they can get over there. The boss informed us there are 2 other ways into the site from that side, but I think we're going to leave that for someone else to finish up if the old man really wants it done. I think the old man really wants it done for another reason. Okay, so there's not much in here, but there's this valve. Which has lit a brazier in the grounds for some reason. Okay. Not sure what that means. But we did get the code for this orchard over here, I'm sure. Ah, yeah, so this tree here is cut down, but in the picture, the tree is here with an engraving on it. With 1128. And in we go. The apple orchard has been permanently unlocked and added to your campsite. Starting tomorrow, you will start each new day with an extra 20 steps. Ooh, that's big. You start with 70 instead of 50. But what else is in here? And what are these fucking things? Alright, 2 out of 4 of whatever this is. What else is going on? Sundial. These things always mean something, don't they? In every puzzle game you've ever played, these things always mean something. I know there's something in there, but... I don't get what these things are. These things here. Oh, they're not smoking anymore now that I redirected the... Interesting. Huh. Nah. My brain is telling me this means something. Gardener's Logbook, April 10th, 1992. When I first came on the estate in the capacity of new groundskeeper, I was a little dismayed to find that my predecessor had kept no notes, no logbook, and no record of any kind regarding the various gardens and green rooms of the house under his care. As a result of this improvidence, in the first few months of my post, I suffered a number of embarrassing professional blunders that I believed could have been avoided with a few scraps of imparting wisdom from the previous groundsman. To that end, I will make an effort to make some record of my dealings on the estate in as much as it pertains to horticulture and general tomfoolery. Robert Nagula. Among my many commissioned duties, I have been tasked with the conservation and oversight of Mount Holly's alluring grounds. My domain stretches from gate to gate and encompasses the apple orchard, the entrance drive, and east yard. Fortunately for my workload, the maintenance of the west grounds has not been a priority since Lady Epson's death and ensuing closure of the West Wing. The West Wing. It's always the West Wing. Nevertheless, I take some pride in my work, so I still endeavor to brush the west path weekly, even if none but myself take notice. In addition to maintaining the grounds, there are 8 green rooms within the house that require some level of upkeep and light groundskeeping. The majority of these, I discovered, are only draftable on the perimeter of the house. Oh. Along the east and west wing, the terrace, patio, veranda, morning room, greenhouse, and secret garden all fall within this category. So in order to draft terrace, patio, veranda, morning room, greenhouse, and secret garden, it has to be a door facing the east or west wing. Oh my fuck. The soil survey. One of the first tasks I undertook as groundskeeper was to conduct a survey of the various plots of soil underneath each on both the east and west wings of the house. And while I would have preferred a full survey of all 45 plots of the house, it was clear that the inconvenience such an undertaking would produce was in no way worth the extra data, especially considering the rooms that would benefit from the survey only ever appear in the wings. To quantify soil quality, I measured the soil's capacity to support crop growth and maximize the promise of high yields. The survey ended up taking 2 weeks due to some difficulty reaching the higher ranks, but the project was well worth the effort. As suspected, the room position has a direct relationship to the amount of fruit spread from gardens and the amount of flowers that can bloom in a greenhouse. So I need this chart. So basically, if I need it to get the most benefit, so these green room tiles can only be drafted in the east and west wing, and when you draft them in these specific slots, they have more rewards than if you draft them, like for example, if you draft it here, it never has anything. And I wonder, the game has talked about flowers before, and I've never seen a flower. So I wonder if you have to draft a green room on one of these rich soils to get a flower to spawn. So we're going to take this because this seems hugely relevant. What's up, hat fuck? Oh. That's a strange. I'm not gonna shame, but that's a strange one, man. If you're into hats, dude, that's that's a strange one. I forgot to fix my chat. I'm sorry. There it is. Long time no see. I mean, it hasn't been that long. It's been like a few days. I know time moves quicker when you're younger, though. You don't have as much going on in your life. Among many commission duties, I have been tasked with the conservation and oversight. Wait, is this... Wait, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, okay, this way. A few years ago, the Baron made the long overdue decision to switch from gas lighting to electric power. The installation of the new system was a substantial undertaking, as almost every room in the house had to be equipped with new fixtures and wiring. Just came by to say you suck really small balls. Okay. I mean, from time to time I may enjoy some candies, but, you know, it's more of a reflection of you to subject that statement to me, I believe. We got a real winner in chat here. He's a winner, you know. He's a winner in his own book, and that's all that matters, you know. If you're a winner in your own book, that's what's important. It's good for your confidence, you know. Thankfully, these renovations did not extend beyond the mansion's interior, and all the lamps and equipment used outside of the house are still connected and powered by gas line, including but not limited to the orchard's smudge pots. Smudge pots found along the apple trees here in the orchard are a critical necessity thanks to the cold temperatures and high altitude of the estate. These gas-burning stack heaters prevent frost and should be kept on during the winter months to ensure a daily yield of apples. When the smudge pots are not in use, the orchard's gas line should be turned off to conserve resources for the estate's other gas-powered machinery and appliances. Does that mean I want to keep these on so I get apples or something? After a few months of idleness, I finally have a new cause to champion, and I submitted a quest for a change of scenery. Specifically, I would like to replace the statue of Orinda, currently in the cloister, with the much more appropriate angel Rena. After all, as beautiful as the statue is, shouldn't the greenery of Mount Holly be governed by the paragon of gardening? And this chick is on the... This chick is on the church in the stained glass windows. And she's number 1. You want to see? You guys want to see my fucking deranged fucking spreadsheet here? Here she is right here. Number 1. So I wonder if these other... I don't know if 1 just means it's the first one, or the 1 has something to do with when you get in there, something the number 1, or like all of these statues are in the house and you have to visit them in some kind of order. Motherfuck. Though amused, I do not think Anne took the request too seriously, though she did humor me and listen to me rave and pontificate on the subject for the better part of our lunch yesterday, and she wonders why I avoid tending the cloister. Truth be told, I've forgotten how to access the inner garth and am too scared of chastisement to probe for the particulars for a third time. Okay. I don't know what this has to do with anything. You're playing Blueprints. I am. That's right. You've sussed it out. Now, there is a chance that someone would come to the garden first and not the mine. So I suppose some of that information... You beat it yesterday? Shh, don't you tell me anything. I'm gonna ban your ass. Okay, so I think I got the most out of that. And we got some information about this. Something about a cart if you go over the other way around, though. Can you go out here? No. But I do want to look on the other side. Jordan Ham, the video game fan. Thanks, man. Okay, so 2 of these got lit. I don't know what that means. But probably these other 2 gotta get lit too. That's a steep fall. So what's this shit? No, don't say anything, please. Please do not. If you can't resist, please, no saying things. Things are not allowed to be said. No, okay, no. Yep, we're gonna get rid of you. I'm sorry, but I don't wanna see that. I'm sorry, I did warn you. I'm intentionally not looking at whatever it is you posted, but I know you posted spoilers. I wonder if you can sledgehammer this thing down. Is there anything to do with this? Does this do anything? No. This is locked. Is it locked from the other side? Do I have to get outside from inside? I don't think that book said anything about ways to unlock that. Okay. So, west and east side for gardens, and we have this new survey for plots that'll give us some information. Knock that gate door thing over by looking at it. I know. That's why I'm thinking, like, maybe if I bring a sledgehammer outside, I can just blow it up or something. There is sledgehammers in the game. Gems are in both the black box and the white box. Well, that's false. Gems are in both the blue blocks and the black, and that's false. Gems are not in the white blocks. Or, wait, what? Are both blue and black, black and white. So these things are false. So this has to be true. Gems are not in the white box or the blue box. Wait, what? Only one of these can be true. Or no, two of them can be true, but only one of them can have gems. Only one box has a prize. So oh, so if this is the one that's true and gems are not in the white box or the blue box, then the gems are in the black box. Yeah, interesting. Huh. That explains why whenever I put a room in a wing, it has windows. Well, this is shit. It's pretty fucking shit. I guess I can put this here and not buy anything. I kind of want to start going from the other side, but I don't have a lot of footsteps to play with because I fucking walked around outside for a bit. But we had to do that in order to progress. Yeah, let's try to keep having this observatory happen so we keep getting our stars up. This is +3 steps. I guess that's kind of useful. Okay, so we get the hallway going, then we have access to the west wing. But this particular room is bad for a green room. But it's perfect for a bedroom. Okay, are things different in here now? Has something changed? I don't have a magnifying glass for these things. I need to get the magnifying glass. Maybe come back here. These chess pieces are fucking everywhere, man. That has to... There's something to do with these chess pieces, dude. I'm just gonna keep moving. Well, if there's something to be gleaned from this room being in the west wing, I'm going to have to come back here with a magnifying glass. I don't see anything different on the outset. And this is in the west wing. So maybe it's got to be off a west wing hallway or something like that. I don't know if that makes any difference, but it doesn't seem like anything's changed in here, which is unfortunate because I kind of thought that was an avenue for something to happen. So there's a shop. Let's go this way. We're completely cock-blocked if we pick the bathroom, despite the fact that I feel like I need to go to the bathroom to look at the mirror again or something. We have to keep moving. Nothing on the ground yet. Dead security level low, yep. Offline mode unlocked, yep. Security network. There's something to do with this data transfer thing too, but I don't know what. Terminal access. Great. And let's go west. There's a good west plot over here. Of course it's fucked though. I guess this is our only chance. Billards is perfect. One, 6, 14. The fuck is that? Divide? Is it 4? 6 times 3 is 18. Wait, no. 6 minus 3 is 3. 3 and 5 is 15. And 15 and 15 is 1. The silver key. Unlocking a door with a silver key leads to a room with many doors. Okay. Interesting. There's a garage again. Which I need car keys to get the fucking upgrade out of that. But I think we're gonna go chapel. Because then we have access to this room, and this room is a rich soil plot for a greenhouse. Metal detector. So here is that secret door, but this is a south-facing lever, and it has to be an east or west-facing lever. That being said, supposedly rich soil. I don't have a shovel to dig these, I guess, but I don't see any flowers. Oh, God. Trees found inside will never shade. Gems that shine in night and rain. The clue you hold cannot be paid with gems nor coins, so toss away these sheets you find a worthy trade. 5. I sure hope this has nothing to do with decrypting the fucking musical notation, because I haven't looked at shit like that in years. But okay, a bit of a goose chase here maybe, but but in the security room, took 4 years of band. Can't remember a thing about reading that crap. Yeah, I used to. My mom used to teach me piano, and I used to take piano lessons. But that was when I was like 8 or some shit. We did some in high school, but not a lot. But in the security room, there is a camera on a room. Daniel Ogie, how's it going? That has a piano, a standing piano, and a bunch of chairs. So I've never seen that room yet, but I get the feeling this has something to do with that room. So we'll keep this close to heart here, in case that fucking means anything. Play the trumpet and saxophone. Sax man? He's a sax man. I took guitar for like 2 lessons, and I was like, fuck this shit, my fingers hurt. Straight up what happened. Use key, regular key. So again, this one is poor soil, so it's not gonna really provide me anything great. But I can get 4 out of the closet. So let's do that. Last chair, man. My band teacher literally told me not to play. Oh, that's something. My metal detector is going off, whatever that means. I got a sleep mask. First time you enter each bedroom, a sleep mask gain 5 step. Okay. And a compass. Draw floor plans leading north more frequently. That's interesting. So that metal detector will go off if there's items in the room. That's interesting. So we're gonna go down to security. But yeah, in here there's these cameras, and see, look, there's one. I've never seen this room, and I've never seen this room that has a piano and a bunch of chairs. I bet you the music has something to do with this. That's the nook. There's like a vault here I've never seen either. Wine cellar. I've seen wine cellar one time and I didn't pick it because it was a dead end. Storage, hallway, office. I don't think I've ever been in the nursery, but I've seen it a few times. But it's like these ones that are dead ends are hard to pick sometimes. Oh, there's another room with a piano. There's 2 rooms with pianos. This is pool, which I've seen pool before, but again, I never pick it because it always costs a gem and I never have one. What is all this? Plants and shit. I want to go up. Metal detectors, yeah, there's a key. Yeah. Okay, so I want to go left if I can because this spot right here is rich soil. So we're kind of trying to play around greenhouse rich soil. What did this say again? You're more likely to draw green rooms. Okay. Here's an apple. So this is more likely to be a green room. Terrace. Or aquarium, which is every color. The problem with putting the terrace here is it cock blocks me. I need like a different kind of green room. One that will like keep me moving. The aquarium keeps me moving. But I don't know what putting aquarium on a rich soil is going to do. Probably nothing. I kind of want to redraw. Like I think this is a redraw angle. Perfect courtyard. That's exactly it. Here's a shovel. So we can go back and dig up those other spots too. There's a key. Old shoe. So there is 2 in the greenhouse I could go back and dig up. Is it the time to use the special key? The problem is, like, I really need this room to not be a dead end. So let's use this special key. Gymnasium. Pool. Maybe it's the time. Maybe it's the time for the pool. I've never been in the pool. Here we are. Doesn't seem to be anything in here. Wait, what's this pool rules thing? Drafting pool rules. The draft pool is your deck of potential floor plans. Yeah, I know that. Each time you draft 3 floor plans, yeah. All the drawing specific floor plan are different depending on the room, blah, blah, blah. Floor plans added to the draft pool are removed at the end of the day. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, so that didn't really help me. That kind of just told me things I already assumed. Well, let's keep going. I can't select this veranda even if I wanted to, but this is not a good spot for it anyway. Let's keep going. So this would have been a good spot for a green room, but the secret passage is not great. Breaker is not great. I mean, this keeps us moving. But the next rich soil is at the top. I mean... Oh, wait, shit. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just realized there's pictures hanging. I don't think I ever even looked at those hanging ones. If they're... Oh, shit. There might be more information in this room. Oh, fucking the furnace. Apples. Damn it. Guess we can go this way. The gym. Hoople Sports. Wonder if that means anything. Hoople Sports. Wonder if these always have shoes in them. Well, there is a chance. No. I can't go that way. Despite the fact that I reduced the chance of those rooms. We gotta go all the way back down. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna get all the way down to the greenhouse. Wait, what? Oh, there's a coin right here. Some of these are sneaky. Well, I really need the cloister, but I don't have the gems for it. I think I already got the information out of here, so I'm not... There's really anything in here that I need to see. Oh, I mean, this could help. Today is a good day because Simon is at camp and he is not as much fun as my friends. I will not have to share my toys. I will not have to share my room. And I will not have to share my snacks. Having a younger brother is not as much fun as they told me it would be, but today will be a good day because he is at camp. Herbie is mean and really stupid, and today is a good day because I threw away his airplane. I also had more fun at camp than he has had in his entire life. Today is a good day because I got my brother in trouble for reading my private journal without my permission and writing mean things in it too. He also threw my model airplane in the bushes outside, but I got it back, and if he does it again, he will not get to go to the park on Friday, and I will make sure he gets no presents for his birthday. I don't need any presents because I have my brother's book because he won't stop writing. Maiko Sahonle? I'm sorry, I totally butchered that. Burned Herbie, I know. About me, and today is a good day because I know he cries when he can't find his book, even though he is older and he is a crybaby. Today is a good day because today my brother returns from college and I get to finally return to him the book I took from him a long time ago. Hopefully you find it as hilarious as I do. I honestly have no idea how he survived sharing a room. All things being said, I still would rather have had a sister. Congrats on the diploma. And welcome home. I wonder what that means. I wonder why they gave me this information. Book jacking thief. Yeah. Why would they give me this information? Hi, Maiko. I'm sorry I butchered your name. Hi again. Hi, 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 hi. Holy fuck. Nothing interactable in here. There's more fucking pawns. So I can't go up because it's key carded. I would have to find a key card to go up. I got a whole bunch of steps from going in there though, so we can kind of like go back down. And try to at least we can dig up some stuff in the greenhouse. Actually, I think that's about all I can do. Unless the commissary has a key card to sell me. Or I'd dig a key card up. There's actually no way. There's actually no way for me to expand. We're kind of fucked. Let's see. There's a regular old key. Which if I could get all the way back up to the gym, I suppose I could use some coins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That doesn't really help me. The problem is I only have 9 steps left. Is this like Clue? It's kind of like, it's like a game where you draft a house. I don't know if you're on Vertical or not, Michael, but I don't know if you're trying to make it sound like Michael, but Michael, that's pretty clever. But basically you draft this house and it's different every day, but the rooms have like clues that unlock certain things. So you're like trying to like draft the house in a way where you can put certain rooms and items together to like find out new information. And the goal is to get to the 46th room of the house. It's a 45 room house. This grid is 45 rooms. But there's a 46th room that comes off of the antechamber, which is that thing at the very top. So you're always trying to get up to this thing at the very top. But the game kind of leads on that there's more to it than that. You know, there's something else going on. I don't know if you even get to the antechamber, if you can get to the 46th room or not. I just know that you have to get to the antechamber in order to get to the 46th room. But every day you have to restart and draft new rooms, and you lose all of your items. But you get to keep your information, and I got like this whole like crazy nonsense sheet of different fucking bits and pieces of shit that I found that we're trying to piece something together here. It's like that meme where the guy's like smoking a cigarette and pointing at the board, and it's a bunch of different random pictures with string linked together. It's basically that. Ash, how's it going? We're playing Blueprints. But you only have so many steps, so you can't really... Yeah, again, you can't see this great, but you see there's like a 9 right here. So I can only... Every time you change rooms, you lose one of these, and you only have so many every day. So I only have 9 more footsteps today before I have to restart. So I'm trying to see how I could possibly get any more information out of today. But I think I'm kind of cock-blocked. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if I can get a magnifying glass into the bedroom and see if that does anything for me. See if I have enough steps to do that. If I go here, that's 4, 3. I'm going to have to go to the bedroom first, and that might be good enough. Because I'm going to get 2 plus 5 for the headband. Okay, so we're back up to 9, and then I can go back here, and I did special order a magnifying glass, so there should be one at the shop, I think. Oh, I already have one. Derp. Okay. No, that doesn't help me then. I already had one. I didn't realize I already had one. I'm an idiot. Wait. No, I don't have one. Why doesn't it... Why can't I... All because I checked the magnifying glass in the code check. There's only one magnifying glass, so if I check it in the code check, I can't get it from the shop. Oh, that's so annoying. I didn't realize that's how it worked. So I need the code check to get my magnifying glass back. Oh, that sucks. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can go south on the courtyard, but that's it. Okay, so this is the last thing I can do, and then we'll have to reset. I didn't realize if I code checked something, then that item would get stuck in there. What's the survey for this? Good. See, like, I got this information here that says, like there's different ground qualities. So this is this current room, and this is the room down here. So if I make a green room in this spot, then the soil quality is good. Like, they got all kinds of crazy information like that. So this is the time for this. Unless I want to fuck around in the lavatory, which I don't particularly feel like I need to. Here's a sledgehammer. rock. An old shoe. Great. That's great, you know. That's just great. So I can get my magnifying glass out of the coat check. That way I don't get cock blocked and have it stuck in the coat check, I guess. I didn't realize that was going to happen. Or I could go to the patio. I don't really know what that would do. Or I could pick this, and there's some chance that it's a nursery. And then I'll get more steps. But that doesn't really help me. Yeah, let me just get this thing out of here. And maybe I can check something that makes more... Oh, it didn't let me do it. Unlucky. That was my last step. I wasn't sure if it was going to let me interact with the room or not. Oh well. Here we go again. I don't think there's anything outside. Yeah, we're gonna make a West Wing bedroom again, but I think I need to make this nursery. Because I've never drafted this before, and there might be information in here. The Red Prince. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could only stand the sight. He could not stand the sight of a canary or a crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. So he always had a book to turn his eyes down if he was ever outside when the clouds weren't around. And do you know which book the prince always had, the one that made him happy whenever he was sad? A story he had read in the bath and the bed, and maybe you can guess with the clues that we have said. It was the story of a boy who also wore red, and he looked like our prince from his toes to his head. And as you, my reader, might already assume, this book is quite near you, in fact, in the same room. A story about you, if it needs to be said, about a red prince and his book, the red book we just read. So, this is the book that this chick wrote because she ran out of books to read. her son, and then she got super famous because the book did really well. And then another author that was published by the same publisher was implicated in controversy, and she quit the publishing house and then disappeared. But I'm not sure what anything in here and again, there's a weird thing where we know there's, well, we don't know, but something was written on a notepad that said blue notes are true and red notes are false unless they're handwritten. But this says red is the only true color. What does it mean, man? And Swan Song has something to do with things, but I don't know if that's any relation to the swan mentioned here or not. Is this a magnifying glass angle? Am I gonna have to come here with a magnifying glass and fucking comb this book? Maybe. That didn't really get me anywhere, it would seem. It would seem. And these chess pieces again. I don't have any money. Here's an orange. $19. $5. $19. I don't understand. 10 divided by 2 is 5, right? Oh, it's 10 times 2 is 20. All right, yeah. 10 minus 2 is 8, divided by 8 is 1. 11 minus 3 is 8, times 1, divided by 4 is 2. 2 keys. Again, this gives me more options to do this one. This gives me a shot at a rich soil green room, and then I didn't draft it. I don't have any money, so this chapel's kind of free. Like an empty... No. I was going to say I really would like an empty closet here, but... I guess parlor is also okay. Seems like there's apples all over the... apples and fruit all over the estate now. Probably from the orchard. 2 of these statements are true. The statement on the blue box is true, which would mean the statement is false. The gems are in a box with a true statement. That's false. Therefore, the gems are in here. Ah, here's an empty closet. I'll take it. Sledgehammer. And let's keep on going. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Bedroom. Corridor. Security. Bedroom's as good as security here. We'll get lots of steps. Okay, here's the car keys again. So... I don't know if the garage can only spawn in a wing, but if we get the garage again, we're gonna have to take it so I can get the fucking floppy disk that I fucked up last time. Yeah, security's not bad here. We'll need a thing to put the floppy disk in if we get it, so... Anything on the ground? No. And just like getting this set to low is probably worth something too. Man. Being sick is ass. Okay, let's go this way. More likely to draw red rooms. See, I don't need the furnace, I need the boiler room. Laboratory keeps us moving. Okay, I'm not sure what anything in here means or does, but we need boiler room power. Whenever you draft, spend 2 or more gems on a room, gain a star. Each bedroom you draft, which I think I've drafted 2 bedrooms already. But we could go like each bedroom you draft after your second, which I've done so. Gain +1 star. I don't know what set dice to 2 means really. Okay. Under security, yeah, and we'll just keep ourselves moving. What's this? Does this mean anything? Who knows? Courtyard, pantry, storeroom. We're on the third elevation. I'm not like attached to putting the courtyard here. I don't need to do that. Let's just collect some items and go the other way. We can always go back to the start and go up the east side. Always red and blue. Good morrow, El Capitano. Weight room. Lose half your steps. That would be fucking rude. Kitchen's a dead end. We gotta go this way. Yeah, always red and blue. Except sometimes green, strangely enough. This keeps us moving. This gets our magnifying glass. I don't think I need magnifying glass right now for anything. Load is kind of stuck in the coat check, which is kind of shit. This would give me a west wing door, which might help me get the garage. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. Maybe we can get a garage draft. And I have a reroll too. And then I can get my floppy disk. No. West Wing Hall. You better believe I'm going to copy that floppy. Sometimes there's a garage here too. Observatory, dark room. I really want to pick the observatory so we can keep getting our stars to go up. But I actually need dark room again too because I fucked up last time I was in there. I need both of these rooms. We're just going to keep moving. These things looked blank though. Maybe they're just blank. But we're gonna have to try. Oh, it's fucking key carded. Suck my dick, man. And then it's archives. Fucking sucking fuck. And this one's key carded too. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Security set to low. 1 or 2 doors. There's 2 right there. What are the fucking chances of that? Piece of shit. And now we got fucking archived ass shit. I want to reroll. Fuck it. Let's keep going. This game is something else. It's something. I'm hopelessly addicted. Hopelessly. I need to know what's happening. Turnip plus 6 steps. This fucking archived floor plan, man. I got plenty of steps. I can put a gym here. It's good. We're good. So there's not always shoes here. Oh my god, everything's fucking locked. Who knows what this is? I could love a walk-in closet right now, but this keeps us going up. Keeps us going up. What do you have? Upgrade disc for 15? No. Hold on. You hold on. What? I thought I said security to low, which means there should only be 1 or 2 key carded doors. What the fuck is going on? I need a circuit room. I need a circuit I need a breaker box like yesterday. There we go. Fucking get me in this fucking shit. Fucking turn this shit off. You fucks. Now let's go back here. I want to see if the hanging pictures actually have anything on them. Because I got, like, concerned that I forgot to look at these last time I was in here. But there's actually just nothing on them. So I'm not so concerned anymore. I looked at all the ones that were fucking down. What's that now? Lockpick. I already looked at all these things. That's cool. I just thought that maybe, like, some of these hanging ones maybe had shit, but it looks like they don't. So I feel better now. Aha, you can't stop me now, you fucker. A pool. I really would like a garage. I really hope this is not a garage. Okay. Well. Keep her moving. Keep her moving. I don't seem to be able to pick this door's lock, eh? Okay. That's a new one. Fucking skeleton spine. Okay, so... this should be fried now from our breaker box. Piece of shit, fuck you. Sauna. Tomorrow you will start the day with extra 20 steps. That doesn't keep us moving. This keeps us moving. Ooh, we might be able to get into the antechamber. What color book gets us into the antechamber? Hallway. What's left in the hallway pool? Hold on. We can suss this out, I think. Passageway is left. Did I draft corridor yet? Corridor is one. One of them's going to be archived. Hallway, West Wing, Secret Passage. Hallway, West Wing, Secret Passage. So Passageway is in there. Great Hall is in there. Corridor. Surely Passageway will be one of the ones. What other one can I pick, though? I can pick red. What's left in here? Furnace, lavatory, and things I don't know. That doesn't feel very good. Terrace, veranda, greenhouse. None of those really work. That doesn't work. None of these work. So we just picked this one and hope that we can get a passageway. Door is locked. Lockpick. Oh, hallway works too. So this gets us into the antechamber, right? No. No, it doesn't. Oh no. Oh no. It's not enough to get up there, man. You gotta get in there too. There's something you gotta do something to get in there. Based off of this, I think the only way to get in there would have to be putting a greenhouse right here so that the antechamber lever in the greenhouse is up against this wall. That's my guess. Motherfucker. Huh. Where can we go now? South Courtyard. Locksmith. That doesn't really help me. Well, it would help me put something up here, I suppose. But I think we're going to go with whatever this is. Drawing room. Can't pick the lock, of course. I wonder what the odds are on that to work. So can I do? The shop has a floppy disk, so I really, if there's a world where I could get that, that would be good. But I don't see how. I need an office or something. Where can I go? I can only go all the way back to start to create new rooms, or I have to get keys up here, which means I have to go back and buy keys. I could buy a key. I guess that's the thing to do. You go buy a key. Red Hot Metal Sequel. How's it going? This is not what I wanted to do, but oh, I don't even have enough money for that. Derp. I'm an idiot. I guess that's where the locksmith would have made sense. Well, I guess we're going all the way back to the start. I don't see what else I can do. Never got to draft another bedroom, did I? Sure, make a donation. Why not? I could have walked a different way. Dang it. I fucked up. Paid 2 extra coins to walk the wrong way. Okay. And here we are. Back to start. That's going to provide me with a star, but that doesn't really help me. I guess it's mystery floor plan. Corridor. Man, archives really sucks. Oh, why was I muted? You're muted. God damn it. You look like I'm fucking. Oh man, it's just like there's so many layers, man. It's. I'm assuming I can draft a different room every day. So I don't think I have any computers in the in the floor plan I have right now. So, but I need to get into the computer in this shelter. We're just gonna click this one today. I'm just gonna. All three of these rooms are gonna have something in them for my consumption. Yeah, here's fucking gas. Okay, so I need one more. What is this? Notice of termination. Dear Mr. Ravane, your half-hearted dedication and maintenance of the grounds have been greatly appreciated. However, I regret to inform you that your services as a groundskeeper at Mount Holly will no longer be required effective immediately. This decision has been made after careful consideration and is based upon repeat observations and documented instances of neglect in the performance of your duties. The state of the green rooms in particular has deteriorated significantly over the last few months, which reflects poorly on the rest of the staff. You are required to vacate the hovel by the 20th of March, ensuring all tools and equipment belonging to the state are returned to the tool shed in good condition. Your final wages will be settled promptly upon completion of these instructions. We thank you for your time and services and wish you the best in your future endeavors. So this is the guy that they fired to get the other guy who was like way better at his job. Oh, I was on the fucking bottle, dude. I wonder where the tool shed is. I probably can't go out here. Okay. Well, it did advance something. What I learned from that LE run is game is a lot easier than last time we played. Is it? Am I gonna get it one shot by a dragon? Because I don't know how to stand. I don't think I felt in danger at any point. Oh, okay. Held W and 1. You know, that sounds like a good strat, you know? Yeah, I still haven't watched that trailer and shit. I should probably do that. It's kind of hype, he says. Is this a good place to put? Yeah, it's okay. Archives is dog shit. Ooh. I have lots of keys. Let's see what's in here. Bunch of gems, but Redica Saputra, how's it going? The white box does not have a statement. That's true. Gems are in a box with a statement. Wait, so this is false. Wait, no, this is true. Yeah, white box does not have a statement. This is true. This is true. Therefore, this is false. Therefore, the gems are in a box without a statement. Therefore, the gems are in this box. Hallway, hallway. That goes the wrong way. Pay some steps, get some steps. Here's some coins. And this is a good place for a green room on the right up here. We want a green room in here. That is not a green room. Fuck me. Actually, the whole fucking thing's fucked now. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. Yep, it's fucked. This is dead. Dead run. Dead. Dead. There's no way to go forward. That's okay. Well, here's a compass. If only that mattered. It's too late for it now. Too late. Okay. Well, we can watch this trailer, I suppose. I suppose we can watch it now. New room. What new room did I draft? Oh, hovel. I guess that counts. Man, this game, dude, it's got me, dude. It's got me, dude. 100% got me. This game's got me by the ball sack. This game. Okay. It's 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm okay with that. This was a year ago. This is the wrong one. Wait, they haven't released anything for this game for a year? That seems egregious. What the fuck? What do you mean 30 minutes? It says 3 minutes. Oh, it's 20 minutes. This thing. I'm assuming you want me to watch this thing.
Hello, travelers. I'm Judd Kobler, game director for Last Epoch and founder of 11th Hour Games. I'm excited to tell you more about the long-anticipated content coming in Season 2, called Tombs of the Erased, releasing on April 17th. For Season 2, we took more time and focused on the things that our players were telling us.
This guy's like voice cadence fucking sounds like Chris Wilson. It's kind of like weird.
They'd like to see next, like expanding the end game, more content variety, balance, and more. Season 2 is truly a massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in. In Season 2, you are introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. Do you have to pick that fucking fourth faction to do these?
Massive update, and there's plenty to cover, so let's dive in.
It's just an extra.
In Season 2, you are introduced to the Woven, a new in-game faction. Their followers worship the Weaver, a titan who seeks to create a new world free from the void and other imperfections. When exploring the Monolith of Fate, you'll encounter procedurally generated tombs and cemetery side zones, in which the Weaver has been experimenting with souls and memories to make her new world. The Woven seek to perfect the Weaver's design by sending the traveler to the tombs and cemeteries to cull her flawed creations. These tomb and cemetery side zones are the foundation for interacting with our new in-game systems in Season 2. Inside
I thought like all of the factions were SSF except for the trade one. Aren't they?
these zones, you'll find the Woven, who have captured souls for the Weaver and wrapped them in cocoons. Breaking these cocoons open will release the souls, which will then flee and possess nearby enemies. Possessed enemies gain new abilities and increased health and damage, and when slain drop Memory Amber, a new currency used in the Weaver faction. You'll want to collect as much Memory Amber.
The Harbinger one is for everyone? Oh, I thought it was you only got to pick one faction. So you'd pick trade or SSF, and then you get other ones on top of that. Why call it a faction then? They should call it something else. That makes it very confusing. In my opinion, they shouldn't call it the same thing. They should be called something different. Remember me from yesterday? I do remember you.
Amber as you can throughout the zones. Tombs and cemeteries will end with a unique boss fight that, if completed, will reward you with the ability
How's it
to
going,
access
Anton?
the Woven Enchanter, which can enchant one of your class-specific idols. Enchanting an idol via the Woven Enchanter will add a new affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic. These may have up to 2 enchanted affixes.
I don't understand what the difference between this and Weaver's Will is. Other than it's a different source of it.
Affix of a random tier and an amount of Weaver's Touch. Weaver's Touch is converted to randomly upgrade the affix applied and or add an additional affix to the idol that can also be upgraded if there's additional Weaver's Touch to be converted, much like the Weaver's Will mechanic.
It's
These may
Weaver's
have up
Will
to 2
applied to idols.
enchanted
Why don't you just
affixes
call it
total.
Weaver's Will then?
This conversion of Weaver's Touch happens as you gain experience while having the idol equipped. The first enchantment of an idol is free. Re-enchanting the same idol costs memory amber each time and re-rolls a new enchantment affix, replacing the previous affixes. To keep non-class idols competitive, we've added new idol subtypes with more powerful modifiers as well. Completing a cemetery, the larger of the 2 types of side zones, will also give access to an altar of the Weaver. Altars are used to place the Weaver's constructed realities into the echo web, which take form as and are called woven echoes. Woven echoes are a new special itemized type of echoes, glimpses into the Weaver's new world. That
Yeah, I have no
introduce a
idea
lot of
anything about
exciting
this
new
shit.
content
This is
and
just over my
rewards to
head.
Last Epoch's endgame. These drop from enemies within tombs and cemeteries and can be purchased from the Woven faction NPC, Mask. Woven Echoes will provide new challenges and objectives, such as access to brand new bosses like the Draw Queen and Ignixoros the Antipode Dragon, or enhanced versions of existing bosses like Majasa with new abilities, and even an Uber version of the pinnacle boss Aberoth introduced in Season 1. But beware, defeating Uber Aberoth is only accomplishable by the most skilled players and powerful characters in Eterra. There are many powerful rewards tied to Woven Echoes, such as unique forges giving you special ways to craft items not found anywhere else in the game, access to new unique items only found by defeating these bosses, and even ways to accelerate in-game progression for alt characters by bringing a timeline's corruption up to match the corruption of another character's timeline. We'll go over some Woven Echoes momentarily. So far, there are 37 different types of Woven Echoes being introduced with Season 2 and more to come. Once you've found and completed your first cemetery, you'll catch the attention of Mask, the Weaver's High Priest, who will bring you to the Haven of Silk to tell you more about the Woven and then invite you to join them. Joining and gaining rank with the Woven will allow you to unlock more Woven Echoes and give you access and points to spend in the new Weaver's Tree. The Weaver's Tree allows you to influence the encounters and rewards in the Monolith of Fate, providing more agency over your in-game experience. Some options include having a chance for Arena Echoes to be replaced with Super Arena Echoes, which contain champion enemies, or having items with Weaver's Will be rolled twice and keeping the higher value of the 2, or sometimes letting a Shade of Orbis ambush you in your echoes for additional drops and challenge. Some key nodes allow items and Woven Echoes to be imprinted into the tree, yielding different effects. Like imprinting a Woven Echo, giving it a chance to spawn in your echo web without placing it via the altar of the Weaver in cemeteries. Or imprint an item to make it so that an item of the same type and rarity is granted as an additional reward when completing echoes. Or imprint an item and there will be a chance for enemies in regular echoes to drop a pile of items similar to the imprinted one. There are many fun and exciting options in the Weaver's Tree that allow you to shape your end-game experience and loot hunt.
Okay.
We can't wait to hear your feedback. Now that we've covered the basics, let's talk about a bit more of the interesting itemization and crafting options coming with Season 2, largely enabled via these Woven Echoes. In Season 2, we're introducing set item crafting, which can be accessed via the Great Bridge Woven Echo. Shattering a set item grants you 1 to 4 set affix shards you can then use to craft your own reforged set items. Each set item is associated with one specific shard unique to that set item that when crafted onto an item makes it act as that set item. This means that you can craft your own reforged set items that count for the set's bonuses, and you can mix and match these by using the original set items together with the reforged set items. You can craft these onto different item subtypes. Only one type of set affix shard can be applied to any individual item, and this item cannot be used in legendary crafting via the Eternity Cache. We're also adding the ability to
It's been too
re-roll
long
the
since I played
legendary
this game. This
potential
guy
of
just
uniques via
keeps
the
saying
Farsight
words, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
The unique must have at least one legendary potential. Rerolling the legendary potential possesses quite a significant risk, as if the legendary potential fails to go up, it will instead go down all the way to 0. This is a worthy risk, as many times to get an upgrade, you need to have more than one legendary potential. and even in the case that it ends up going down to 0, you can then attempt to upgrade it again via the Nemesis Egg, providing multiple new chances to turn an item that might not be an
The
upgrade
Nemesis
into an upgrade.
egg. Yeah.
In the Orden's Watchwoven Echo, you can replace attributes, strength, dexterity, attunement, or intelligence, with another, as long as the affix isn't sealed. This costs 1 forging potential from the item. The tier and roll range of the replaced affix will be preserved for the new affix. In the
How many more
Gauntlet's
minutes is this?
Strikewoven Echo, you'll be challenged by a sequence of boss encounters, and by completing, you'll be rewarded with access to the Sacrificial Altar, which can be used to sacrifice a unique, legendary, Weaver's Will item or set item to re-roll the mod and implicit values of a matching item. The item being sacrificed needs to have equal or greater legendary potential or Weaver's Will. Rune of Research and Glyph of Insight have been removed and replaced by the Thaumaturgy device at the end of the Rune Prison Complex Woven Echo, where you can replace a prefix with an experimental affix on boots, gloves, or a belt. This makes the process of crafting experimental affixes much simpler. The exiled mages you encounter will have a chance to drop this Woven Echo. We're also adding some brand new crafting materials, such as Rune of Weaving, which speeds up your Weaver's Will and Weaver's Touch item conversions. Using a Rune of Weaving will convert some Weaver's Will or Touch to add additional affixes or affix tiers, like you would gain by slaying enemies with the item equipped. Rune of Havoc, which shuffles the tiers of affixes of an exalted item. Sealed affixes are unaffected by this action. For example, you could potentially use the Rune of Havoc to change Tier 1 Strength to Tier 7 on an item that had a different affix at Tier 7 previously. Rune of Redemption, which rerolls exalted affixes to other affixes, preserving tier and roll range. Again, sealed affixes are unaffected. Another crafting update we believe you guys will be excited about is when using the Eternity Cache in Temporal Sanctum Tier 2 or above, you may now select one affix that is guaranteed to be applied to the legendary that you're about to create. Season 2 brings an additional challenge for players with newly introduced champion enemies that spawn in the campaign, monolith, and dungeon. Champions are powerful versions of enemies with additional and altered abilities that spawn with 3 additional random modifiers, including 1 champion mod. They drop extra loot when killed and even have a small chance to drop much rarer loot, like a pile of unique items. Champions also always drop an item with a sealed champion affix that depends on the champion's mod. For example, a Volcano champion will always drop a belt with a Volcano champion's affix. These mods have unique affixes rarely seen elsewhere and can be very powerful when used with the correct builds. We've made many updates to both the monolith and dungeons. Monoliths have new objectives, like slaying enemies until a cocooned item drops, which is a unique item that has a higher chance to have legendary potential when identified.
Why are your eyes so big?
Or the need to seal deadly void rifts.
I don't know what this man is saying.
You can now reach empowered monoliths on alts much more quickly, as we've made characters in the same
He is
environment
saying
share Monolith of Fate
words
and
in English, but they
We've
don't
improved
mean
awareness
anything.
by having enemy waves spawn more quickly and increased enemies' movement speed so that they don't take as long to reach you.
And words
And
keep
we've
coming
updated
forth
Echo
from his
Spire
mouth.
objectives, so that the spires are
They
guarded
don't
by a
stop
mini
coming
boss
forth.
and only attack you once you've engaged the Guardian.
But
This
still,
means
I
that they
don't
will no longer
receive
shoot you
information.
all the way across the map. For dungeons, we're introducing Dungeon Charms, which can modify a dungeon run. We're introducing 2 charms with this patch, one of which is called a Portal Charm that can be used to immediately portal to the boss of a dungeon and gain a random assortment of mods that you would have gained along the way. We've also added the Black Market Key Trader to Majelka's Upper District in the Divine Era, where you can exchange any 3 dungeon keys for a Portal Charm. In dungeons, you can now use a key to respawn either on the floor you've gotten to or at the boss,
Respawn!
instead of needing to repeat the entire dungeon. Please, don't test this as a hardcore character. It will not save you. In Season 2, the Sentinel class is receiving a ton of updates, from small adjustments to skills to fully reworking others. Paladin and Void Knight are receiving major overhauls to their mastery passive trees, and Forge Guard is
That
receiving
skill
some
sucks.
additions, like a passive allowing them to wield a 2-handed weapon and a shield at the same time. Volatile Reversal has been completely reworked, including a brand new skill tree. By default, it is now a combo traversal skill, where the first use of the skill sends you forward in time to a location to strike enemies in an area, while the second use sends you back in time to your original location, once again striking enemies in that area. You can build for melee or spell damage, and the tree offers some great interaction with other skills like Devouring Orb. We've renamed Sigils of Hope to Symbols of Hope to free up the term for the planned skill sigil system coming later, and have updated its functionality. Symbols of Hope now automatically generate symbols for you, meaning no spending mana or stopping to cast it. Actively using the
The real problem is you had to press the button every 3 seconds, and that was really annoying.
ability now consumes the symbols to grant ward and temporary damage reduction. Devouring Orb at a baseline now also deals void damage over time in an area around it, and these damaging areas can stack. Its skill tree has been updated with cool new possibilities, including a node that instantly casts it for you whenever you move. No more numlock needed, and no more getting interrupted every time it casts. Most Sentinel skills received a variety of small to moderate updates to improve their power and offer additional build options. Examples include Multi-Strike, that has been given more support to deal single target damage,
Multi-Strike.
while allowing additional swords to hit the same target. Vengeance has been updated to include conversions to both Fire and Void. Rive can now be converted to Void. Javelin's Divine Fury and Siege Barrage nodes now work together. Hammer Throw has received buffs to non-spiraling nodes. Shield Throw no longer has a cooldown at base and has a node to allow it to bounce from the player. And Time Rot is now a viable, distinctly unique damaging ailment for Void Knights. We're also very excited to bring a new skill to Marksman, Heartseeker. Heartseeker shoots a single target arrow that seeks a nearby targeted enemy and has a chance to recurve, meaning it pierces and comes back to hit the target again. When building for Heartseeker, you'll likely want to increase the recurve chance, allowing it to pierce and hit the same enemy many times. If the target is destroyed, and Heartseeker would have recurved, it will instead seek another nearby target. Heartseeker's skill tree gives options to be converted to fire and cold, has lots of support for poison and bleed, can be used as utility to generate mana and different shrouds, and even to provide global buffs granting added throwing and spell damage.
Where's the
You
minion
can also
character?
remove the
I think
base
that's where I'm at,
functionality
you know.
where Heartseeker
Go
seeks a new
AFK,
target
have my
after
men
slaying
kill
the first,
stuff.
and instead turn those
Too much
leftover
thinking.
recurves into puncture skill procs that fire towards nearby
Too much
enemies.
thinking here.
Heartseeker requires 30 points in the marksman tree, and Hail of Arrows has been moved to the 35-point skill unlock slot.
I'll hold the W
Season
and
2
then
is
things
bringing quite a
die.
lot of balance changes. Health builds are generally more effective as there is much more access to health modifiers across the game. Health affixes and health regeneration have
They put more health in this game. Other game took health out of the game. Fucking weird.
been buffed, and health granted per level has been increased. Ward builds are still powerful, but outliers allowing for massive ward generation have been rebalanced. In general, many skills have received buffs, as our goal is to make many more builds viable for in-game content, and previous meta builds that were overperforming have been brought in line. Skills such as Black Hole, Elemental Nova, Tornado, Flurry, and Shurikens have had their damage effectiveness increased. We expect there to be a lot of new builds that players are excited to try out in Season 2.
Oh
Idle
boy,
enchantments
new
and
builds.
non-class specific Weaver idols will also raise the power level floor for all builds. Many unique
You think I'll be
items
able to
have
log
received
in
a
and make
patch
my
to
own
help make them
character?
more useful. For example,
Do you think
Eye of
that'll be
Rhena can
possible?
once again be used with Warpath and other skills which hit with indirect attacks. Boulder's Wrath can proc Earthquake twice as much as before, and Stormbreaker can now gain storm stacks instead of a small chance to cast Lightning Strike. We've also applied some quality of life.
As long as you're okay
updates to
with your
multiple
character
skills,
being fucking
like
potato.
Warcry's Berserk lasting 50% longer. Dreadshade no longer has a duration. You can hold 3 black arrows from Dark Quiver at once. And we've increased the amount of shortcutting you can do with movement skills by increasing the distance you can travel with them over gaps. Loot lizards will spawn a bit less baseline in
Loot
Season 2,
lizards.
but there will be more
Loot
scenarios where you'll be
lizards.
excited to find them, and you can also increase their spawn rate via the Weaver tree.
Well, there's one. There's a loot lizard.
In Season 2, we're introducing 25 new unique items. This includes 8 new Weaver's Will uniques and 4 early backer uniques. About half of these are tied to new tombs, cemeteries, and Woven Echo bosses, while the other half expand on the overarching drop pool. And there are plenty of additional improvements coming with Season 2 to be excited about. You can now respec your mastery for gold in the End of Time. The cost of respecializing your mastery is a lot cheaper in the lower to mid levels, so it's easier to experiment, but it increases as your character level goes up. We're introducing a beta version of WASD movement. You can access this via the settings gameplay menu. We'll be monitoring player feedback
Let's
on this
go.
implementation, and we're excited to hear your feedback. We have updated the inventory to have tabs to separate out keys and the new woven echoes. And we've also introduced automatic storing as an option that will be on by default, so that when you pick up crafting items like shards, they will immediately go to your crafting materials panel. Both of these updates make inventory management much nicer and needing to be dealt with much less frequently. For Gamepad, we have completely reworked skill targeting.
Did this guy just say gamepad? What? How many people are using that shit? 3?
Which improves every single skill and skill mutation, making targeting and using abilities more
This
intuitive
guy
and
yaps
responsive.
too much.
We can also
Man,
now
it's a
make
lot.
updates to individual
It's a
skills
lot.
targeting much more easily, so we'll be looking for your feedback and improving these even further. There are a ton of additional updates and fixes in Season 2, and we invite you to read the full patch notes on our forum. Along with all these incredible updates coming in Season 2, we're excited to announce a new batch of supporter packs known as
Nice.
the Woven Series.
Spend
Each of
money.
these 4 supporter packs offers new and unique ways to customize your appearance.
Spend
and the team
money.
has cooked up some pretty amazing offerings. Starting with the Woven Traveler pack. We really wanted our entry
Comes with capybara. Pretty good.
level pack to have some pretty awesome stuff. And what better way to travel through Atera than with your own capybara pet? That's right, it wasn't an April Fool's joke after all. You will also score 2 new weapon cosmetics, a backslot cosmetic, and all new color arrangements for your evade skill. That's right.
Wow.
With Season 2, we've implemented skill cosmetics, and you'll find many more in the in-game store.
Wow. We
The Woven Templar
guys.
is the next tier in the Woven series and brings some serious heat. To start, you get all of the cosmetics from the Woven Traveler, and then, to kick off the Templar pack, we start with a full cosmetic armor set known as the Bronze Scale Plate. But the
Wow.
fire doesn't stop there. You're also getting Yoshok's Destroyer, a massive two-handed hammer cosmetic,
Monkey
a new portal
Destroyer.
skin, another fiery evade cosmetic, and the first look at the fire footprint cosmetic, and an additional 100 epoch points to use in the in-game cosmetic shop.
Wow.
Up next, and second
Points
tier
for
in
the
Woven
shop.
series is the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack, and this pack is charged and ready. As with the previous tiers, the Woven Vanquisher Supporter Pack also includes all cosmetic items from the Woven Templar and Woven Traveler packs. Kicking off the Woven Vanquishers pack, players will harness the power of the storm with the Thunderfang
Wow.
cosmetic armor set. You'll also receive the Tempest Gate Portal, Storm Drake Wings back attachment, Storm
Wow.
Dragon Staff, Storm Walker Evade effect, and
Lightning one.
Lightning Footprints. And finally,
Whoa.
if you're looking to get everything the Woven series of supporter packs has to offer, then the top tier Woven Legends supporter pack is the
Oh,
one for you.
legendary.
Harnessing the visual prowess of the Weaver herself,
Oh
don
my
the Shroud
God.
of Woven Disciple
Barley
cosmetic
wings.
armor set. Be sure to bring along your faithful companion, the Thread Strider pet. You will also receive 4 unique evade cosmetics and the Weaver Footprints visual effect. The Woven
Wow.
Legends supporter pack also includes all of the cosmetic offerings
video's
from the Woven
lagging.
Vanquisher, Woven Templar, and Woven Traveler supporter packs. This really is the Get Everything pack. We're also adding many more items you can purchase with epoch points in the store,
Oh, that one's
including
pretty
those
cool.
awesome new skill cosmetic effects. We sincerely appreciate your support and hope you enjoy.
Look, I don't mean to like disparage the guy, but this webcam is like the quality of something from Walmart, man. You're a professional studio. Like, put it on your put it on your expense account to get a fucking webcam.
Last Epoch Season 2. Thank you for your patience as this one
Small indie company. Do you want to know what my return is on this broadcast? I have a better camera than this guy.
took a bit longer to get out, but we hope that the wait was worth it. and we'll aim to be delivering seasonal patches more quickly going forward. Thank you for your support, and
Is that a Mox jet? That's pretty sad. You're right, it is a small indie company. He's displaying his Mox jet. Can't afford a Black Lotus, you know, yeah. That's too funny, man. This camera records too much.
we'll see you and Atera for the launch of Tombs of the Erased on April 17th.
That's too funny. Holy shit. Like half of that makes sense at best. Yeah, for me it's less than that because I played less of that game than you did, I think. My number of like echoes done is really low. Oh, why are we so stuffed up, cat? It sucks so bad. Why is this fucked up? There you go. You think you'll try that game? I'll probably play it some amount. I don't know that I'm gonna play it like on like the release day. When I might play it like later. I'm in the place right now where honestly I'm gonna play Black Prince until I finish the game. 100%. And then after that, I don't know. Because to me that's like Black Prince is the kind of game where once you start playing it, there's so much information and connections you're making in your brain that if you take a break and like don't play the game for like a few weeks, you're gonna have no idea what the fuck is going on. And it's very compelling. The game is very compelling. Every time I've played it, like I've discovered new things and made new connections and learned new things, but still had so many questions. I get the feeling that I'll at least play it until I've reached a normal ending. I get the feeling it's the kind of game where like you can win the game, kind of like in Hades, where like you can win the game, you can get to the ending, but there's still like more things you can discover even after you've like successfully completed a run. I get the feeling it's like that kind of game, and I might not be in it for like all of the secrets, but I'm at least in it to like win a run and get like a normal ending. Which I don't know how long it takes most people, but I think I'm on run 8 or 9, and it feels like every time I do a run, I get new information. Like there's not been very many runs where I'm like, oh, run's a dud. I didn't get very much out of this. I always get something. So that's kind of what's fascinating. Hey, you. How you doing? Yeah, Mosley was up here earlier. And that means you couldn't be up here. You're going to sit over there in disappointment, are you? Okay. All right, so obviously I'm still under the weather, which is not great. But I'm here, and that's important. I'm not here, so we got that much going for us. Lame. It is absolutely 100% lame. It's kind of weird. Like I used to be almost like never got sick. and like the past couple years, I've been getting sick. Like every time the kid gets sick, but I'm starting to think like I'm starting to realize that the number of years that I've started getting sick more frequently is the same number of years that my kid has been in public school, and I must say there may be a correlation there. I'm not here. It's just two banger. So, despite the fact that probably doing a tasting is not great. Maybe I could consume some alcohol and that might disinfect my body, or I could pipe some high proof alcohol through my nose and that might clear out any viruses in there. But those naturopathic remedies aside, I could probably still talk about stuff despite it still being semi-arduous and my voice being not exactly 100%. Muted? No, I'm not muted. Am I muted? It says I'm not muted. Neti pot some hooch. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was. That's kind of like what I was implying. I definitely would not get a brain-eating amoeba if I did that. It wouldn't survive. Maybe sniff some coke. Yeah, I don't feel like that's gonna work. But yeah, no, I'm not muted as far as I can tell. But we will talk about some alcohol. We do have a couple more episodes of things to film or alcohol related things to talk about. Had to refresh. Yeah, that's weird. That being said, obviously the situation is not optimal. So we've talked about the bottles that I gave the shittiest score, the below average scores, and we talked about the average scores. So now we're gonna talk about above average scores. Isn't that exciting? Not the best ones, but the slightly slightly better ones. But of course, I did a good thing and cleaned up all the bottles that were on the floor yesterday. So I'm gonna have to get I'm gonna have to get the 10 out that I need to talk about still.
Oh, chicken.
Okay. Give me 1 second and I'll be right back. Okay. Annie playing that Blueprints game. I'm telling you, Crassus, that game's fucking insane. It's huge. Like, I can't go in the category, but if you go sort by category, like a lot of the times, it's in like the top couple of lines. Like, there's been like 20K plus people playing the game, or 20K plus viewers on the game, like nightly. The game's crazy. It's crazy good. Yeah, Coke has been playing it too. I can't click in there. Like, if I click into the category, I know I'm going to see something. It's that kind of game though. Like, you can't get spoiled on it. Um, or else like, um, or else it ruins part of it. The part of the point is you're supposed to discover things. Although one of the cool things, someone else in stream, all I see is, so I stream to multiple platforms, Anton. So if you were on Twitch TV, you would see the whole chat. So there's fellows on Twitch TV that are chatting, and I'm responding to them. So sometimes there's multiple people in YouTube, and sometimes there's also people on TikTok. So it's like TikTok, YouTube, in two formats, and Twitch TV. So all of those chats, I get all of them, and I respond to all of them. Just on the vertical stream, if you're on the vertical stream, you don't see the other people's chats because there's not enough room. I just stopped watching your stream until 11 a.m. Hope you're happy. Yeah, if you want to play the game, don't watch me play it. As much as I'd like to have you watch me play it, if you want to play the game, don't watch me play it. Because it's the kind of game where, well, if you watch it for any amount of time, you'll just pick up information that you're not supposed to know when you first start the game. Like, if I was to play the game over again, I would have a lot of information that you're not supposed to know at the start. But they did do a kind of a sneaky thing where some of the information you get at the very start of the game that you think is information that's relevant is actually false. So if you've seen some things and you don't know the context of whether or not those things are true or false, it kind of like you might not be too spoiled. Because there's an interesting thing where like some of the clues are wrong for a certain reason. Like the clues, you get a clue, but you know because of something the game has told you that clue is either a true clue or a false clue. So even though you've seen clues, you may not have any information because you don't know if the clues that you've been spoiled on are true clues or false clues. But yeah, like the game's insane. I don't know how it's going to end, but at this point, I feel like it's a kind of game like everyone should play it. It's like that kind of game. Like, unless like you really hate puzzle games, or really feel like you don't want to think too hard about a game, because it's a game about like making your own connections in your brain about like you see a thing and then you saw that other thing that other time that other place and you make a connection. Mosley, we're going to talk about some whiskey. Is that okay? Are you going to be a butthead? Yeah, of course. Of course, you're going to be a bit of a butthead. Okay, I'm going to put these things in order. Look, microphone is not for head scratch as much as you might want it to be. Put these things in order here. So they're roughly in order. So yeah, like I said, we've reviewed more than 50 whiskeys now. I think we're on 55 or something like that. So we're still recapping. Hello, Whiskey Wizard. Hi. Nilo, you're someone who would love Blueprints. I know you. Have you heard of this game, Blueprints, Nilo? It's, so yeah, I acquired some Glen Murray and Jura 12 year. Hey, he's moving up in his single malt world. Yeah, Glen Murray. And don't be ashamed if you thought it was Glen Moray. It's all right. Most people do think that, but it's not. It's Glen Murray, like Bill Murray. Glen Murray. And Jura 12 year. Be interested to know how you feel about that Jura 12 year. You gotta let me know. Wait, I'm missing one. Oh, there it is. But again, I've been playing this game. I've been playing this game Blueprints, and it's clever. It's a little bit of a play on the word blueprint, but it's called Blueprints, and you should not watch me play it if you think you might like it, but you should go on Steam Store and look at this game because it's great. It's a great game. And it's like right exactly your kind of thing, I think. All right. So Mosley, are we going to be allowed to talk about whiskey for like usually it's about 18 minutes? Is that going to be okay? Or are you going to press stuff on the keyboard? Have you played Balloons TD6? I've played it with my son. I haven't played it like on my own accord, but my son likes the game and we play the game in like multiplayer sometimes. All right, so like I said, so this will be roughly bottles that I rated between 11th and 20th. So these are above average whiskeys. And in my like rating system, the bottom half of these are considered good and the top half of these are considered great. So these are well above average. We're going to rapid fire, do about 10 of them. And so long as Mosley behaves, we can do it in one take. That would be good. No space bar, please. Excuse me. What do you think you're doing? Are you going to play me off like a keyboard cat? What are you doing? Hey. Hey, you. Hey. Like the Glen, do you just get like Glen Murray single malt, like non-age statement? It'll probably be like a non-age statement bourbon barrel. I'll probably get like fruits and Perez Botan, yeah. Probably get fruit and spice, maybe some honey. You might get some floral notes sometimes, maybe. Excuse me. Don't press button. I just want to get this in a stable situation so I can try to talk for 18 minutes without you pressing a button. But you know what? If you press some button, that might just be content. Oh, you got the Chardonnay. The Chardonnay, that's a little different. So, yeah, so you probably have ex-bourbon finished in Chardonnay. That is a very common expression that they have too, but they also have one that's like not Chardonnay. But Chardonnay is a very weird barrel. I've never had a Chardonnay whiskey, and honestly, the Glen Murray is the only Chardonnay barrel whiskey I've ever even heard of. Probably there's more, but it's not very common. So there might be some interesting characteristics on that Chardonnay barrel that I have no idea. I have no idea what a Chardonnay barrel is going to do to a whiskey. But yeah, Speyside is kind of like the region that the whiskey comes from. Speyside is part of the Highlands, but it's usually known as its own region because there's so many distilleries in there. Apple, key lime pie. Oh, there you go. Tropical fruit. Yeah, you could get some fruity stuff. Key lime pie. That sounds like a Chardonnay note to me. That sounds like a Chardonnay note. If I was to guess which of the notes that you said is a Chardonnay note, it's probably that key lime pie, because you don't normally get that necessarily. And it sounds like the kind of note you might get from a Chardonnay barrel. That's kind of interesting. Maybe enticed through reading. Yeah, I mean, just because you were spoiled on a note and then tasted or smelled it doesn't make that note not there. It just means that you were helped to find it. And we kind of try to like see how we can get notes unenticed, because then they're like, you know, a little bit more interesting sometimes than being like scripted as to what to say. What are you doing? He's being a menace. He's not your cat. Who went on Facebook and found a picture of a cat and said, we need to go get this cat? I don't have a Facebook account. Who prodded me to go to the foster home and get this cat?
Walked in. He opened the balcony door. In the basement.
She doesn't even remember where we lived when we got this cat. Yeah, we were on the first floor. Yeah, he's pressing buttons on the keyboard. Why don't you go see Mom in the bed? Mom's in the bed. Why don't you go see her instead of pressing my buttons? Yeah, shift, control, yep. Why that comment read the Jura 12 earlier though? I don't want to tell you until you've had it, if that makes any sense. So if you taste it, come back to me and I'll tell you why. Okay. Because I don't want to influence you. Because if I influence you, even for tomorrow, yeah, no problem. It's not a rush or anything. It's just the kind of thing where it's like, if I influence you, then you're going to think something. And I want your uninfluenced opinion before I tell you the thing about it. Because if you love it or hate it, that's on you. You know, it doesn't matter what other people think. If you love it or hate it, that's what's important. I have a feeling I will dislike. Maybe. It's not something that, like, that's the best way to put it. It's not objectively bad. We'll put it that way. It's not objectively bad. It's not like anything wrong with it, right? Okay. Mosley, I think we're going to try. We're going to try to do this, okay? All right. Here we go. Mosley, our above average whiskeys. Live on Twitch TV. It's currently later than normal for us to start this, but I blame Mosley. It's Mosley's fault. All right, so we're going to rattle off about 10 whiskeys. These are our we've reviewed 50 whiskeys, and these are not the best whiskeys, but these are the 10 above average, so between 11 and 20 ranking roughly. So these are all either in the good column or the great column. These are all pretty good. So we'll start with number 20, in which I rated 61 out of 100. This is Michter's Small Batch USA #1 bourbon. And one of the things to note about these guys is they use a very low barrel entry proof. I can't remember what it is right off the top of the rip, but it's pretty low. It's like 107 or 103 or something like that. Pretty low barrel entry proof. So there's less water added. Post barrel age. Very sweet. All the sweetnesses on this one, not terribly oaky. Good flavor. Pretty straightforward, above average bourbon for me. Not bad, not a bad one. Pretty good. Next off, in which I also rated 61 out of 100. Ooh. Have the Glenfiddich 15-year-old Solera Vat. So this is your core range 15-year-old Glenfiddich. Again, 40% alcohol. This bottle is almost empty. And this is mostly bourbon, but roughly 15% sherry casks in here. And of course, the little bit of the special thing about this one is this is all vatted. So they have a vat, which hasn't been empty since the 90s. And basically they take half out and fill bottles with it and then fill it back up. So it's never been empty. And things don't really age in the vat. It's not like an aging vat, like a Solera, for like sherry or so, but it's kind of more just helps the consistency of the 15-year-old age statement throughout the years. So even though some molecules in here are from years past, it's all 15-year whiskey. It doesn't age in the vat. But these are very consistent bottles. They've kept the consistency, and it's pretty good. Some good flavor. Again, I think Glenfiddich, even though it's like 40% alcohol, stands up pretty well to dilution. These get some pretty good flavor despite it being lower proof. So not bad, not the greatest, but pretty good. We called it good. Some good sets of flavors in there. And next up, and I rate this one 62 out of 100. This is the Lagavulin 8-year-old. This is the young, rough and brash 8-year-old Lagavulin, in which you get a good ABV of 48% alcohol. And this is kind of like the core of Lagavulin's distillate. If you just want refill barrel Lagavulin at its core, smokiest expression, this is kind of like the best you're going to get. It is pretty high proof, pretty young, so you get most of the smoky characters of Lagavulin are pretty much all you get on here. You get that little bit of like smoked Gouda, ashy characters, earthiness, and of course plenty of smoky notes. So just the Lagavulin peat profile in a nutshell here. So pretty good just for that, but as a result, it misses some like complexities, right? Because you're just getting distillate notes. There's almost no barrel notes, and those like strong smoky characteristics override most of what you will get on all of your senses. So pretty good one. I like it. Lagavulin 8-year. And next up, we also rated 62 out of 100, or number 17 overall. This was our Blanton's single barrel, and again, this is dumped in 2024. And this is in particular barrel 631. If you happen to have a similar Blanton's, and this one again, it was like for the most part pretty average, almost Buffalo Trace bourbon here. But the thing that really made this one stand out for me is kind of again after 15 or 20 minutes in the Mosley, in the glass, this thing turns into a vanilla bomb. Like all the vanilla all the time, all the vanilla on the palate, all the vanilla on the nose. It's just like completely and totally vanilla after it gets some air exposure. And that kind of makes it a little interesting, right? That's a little different than a lot of whiskeys. And this is something that maybe could only happen in a single barrel product like this, where all the whiskey comes from a single barrel and is not vatted at all. This particular barrel is just so vanilla, and that's so interesting. I haven't really ever experienced a bourbon that is so vanilla compared to this particular bottle. And it's entirely probably due to it being a single barrel in nature. Oh, I'm sorry about vertical. Let me move this a little bit. What's your cat's name? This cat is named Mosley. Mosley's trying to change the volume on my microphone. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. If I blew out your eardrums, it's Mosley's fault. Mosley, don't. Unfortunately, I probably scuffed the recording, but we'll see what happens. Next up, 63 out of 100. We rated the Plantation Barbados 2013 rum. And again, this was pretty good. It is Mosley, please, buddy. It is dosed a little bit. You're gonna have to stay away from that. Okay. You got to stay away from the volume, bud. Of all things, you got to stay away from the volume dial. I knew you were going to be a problem. I just knew it. I knew you were going to be a problem. Just sit down and be good. Thank you. All right, yeah, Plantation Barbados 2013. There's a little bit of dosage on this. I think it's only 2 grams per liter, 2 grams of sugar, so it's not a lot. This is a one-time limited edition release of 20 barrels, and it's got some tropical age, some continental age. Got a good amount of like tropical fruit notes on this and other typical like aged amber rum notes. Pretty good, not bad. Again, if you don't like dosage, I can understand if you're like totally opposed to a product like this. If dosage is like the kind of thing where you're like, hey, no sugar in my rum or whatever. But to me, like a little bit of dosage is not a big deal. So long as they're not like hiding bad rum in like horribly dosed sugar. But this one, you know, had a good complexity of flavors, good punch of flavors. Not bad. 63 out of 100. And now we get a bit of a jump. So at 15 overall, I rated this one 67 out of 100. And that is, so we're now officially in great. These are all great bottles. These are great whiskeys. Not good whiskeys. They're great. The Talisker 10-year. And this one, again, to me, it's a little bit more subtle of a smoke. This one's almost empty again. A bit more subtle of a smoke than those Islay scotches. But this one like has like a sweet smoke, almost like a cotton candy smoke aspect to it. But you also get some good like meaty notes like maple bacon and sweetness, protein, and smoke all kind of rolled in there with a little bit of saltiness. Not bad, pretty good. Pretty good flavor profile overall, pretty punchy. You get slightly less than 56% alcohol, so not a bad presentation either. These are kind of like expensive for what they are, but they're still pretty damn good. And Serge loves them if you're a whiskey fun guy. Serge loves Talisker 10. So pretty good, not bad. Great, in fact. We'll call it great. And of course, right on its heels, same score. The Laphroaig Quarter, which I have really kind of a lot of similar things to say about it. This one is, again, similar in aspect in terms of you get like some sweet, smoky flavors. You get some of that bacony kind of flavor. You also get some sweetness from that quarter cask. It's different in a few ways. It's a little bit of a higher proof, and also you get all the Laphroaig sort of medicinal notes that you don't get from Talisker, kind of like that Band-Aid, iodine, hospital sort of aspect. And this one, the smoke for me, a lot of times on Laphroaig, hits a little bit like hickory, like a little bit of a hickory smoked sort of aspect, which obviously you don't get on Talisker at all. And Laphroaig has some of their malt is in-house malted from their own peat, so that makes it a little bit interesting too. You can never quite replicate the flavor profile of Laphroaig, and obviously you get it in here. It's a younger one, so great peat impact, high ABV, 48% alcohol. You get some sweetness from the quarter cask. This is like my quintessential, honestly. A lot of people say the 10, but for me, this is the quintessential Laphroaig expression for me, rather than like the 10-year-old. I think your cat wants to be your table. He's just wants to be annoying. That's just how he is. All right. Next up, 68. We rated 68 out of 100, and this is the Bunnahabhain 12 years. So despite the fact this is an Islay, single malt Scotch whiskey, this is not peated. So we kind of assume all these Islay distilleries are heavily peated, heavily smoked guys, but Bunnahabhain by default is not heavily smoked. It is in fact not smoked at all. They do have some smoking expressions, of course. Now this 12-year, again, is a mix of ex-bourbon and ex-sherry, but it really hits for the most part like pretty sherry, but the bourbon is not drowned out. So again, my wife and I's favorite obvious note out of this bottle is date squares. Heavily sweet date and malt on the nose. Very tasty. Again, non-chill filtered, 46.3% alcohol. Natural color, of course. Just delicious. Absolutely. Great whiskey. Can't really complain at all about this one. Again, mostly on the sherry. I don't know the exact distribution of the sherry and the bourbon, but still quite good on the sherry, but not all sherry. It's not a sherry bomb. I kind of like that. I like that bourbon and sherry mix if they get it just right, because you get a lot of those sweet, kind of like sherry-related date notes, but also you get some of that bourbon in there and maybe some malt, and that's kind of tasty. Next off, and this was ranked 12, again, 68 out of 100, 12th overall. We have the Bulleit Bourbon. Have to go. See ya. Thanks for popping in, Anton. Appreciate you. Bulleit Bourbon, barrel strength, Frontier whiskey. This is batch 7 of the Bulleit Bourbon barrel strength, which when we not blinded, but when we like head-to-head tasted this against similar barrel strength bourbons, it didn't come out the best, but honestly shown pretty well on its own when we didn't compare it to like obviously delicious bottles like Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. It did pretty well on its own. It had some interesting characteristics. That being said, at first, when we first opened this bottle, it was very like dark burnt cornbread, which is a bit of a challenging note. But as like this bottle sort of progressed some, we had some air in it. I feel like that note is kind of turned down, and some of the other aspects has kind of been allowed to show to it. It's not a bad score. Again, with bourbon, like I think barrel strength bourbon, it's pretty easy to get like, like a mid 60 score out of me, but it's pretty hard to get a little more. So this kind of landed right where kind of we expected to a certain extent. And last but not least on this 10, again, 68 to 100, and this was rank 11, so right outside the top 10, your favorite and mine, the Craigellachie 13, the sulfury one. Oh yes, we love this bottle. And I was like, really thought I might rate this higher, but I think 68 out of 100 is a fair score. It's a great whiskey. It's a great price. And again, if you don't know, this one is a completely unique a whiskey, completely unique distillate. They have a special kiln that uses oil, fire to effectively smoke their malt. So their alt is effectively sulfur smoked, and I've made plenty of decisions like worm tubs and other choices to have their sulfury character preserved in this particular whiskey. And again, that sulfur comes out a little funky. You got a little bit of like that windshield wash, candy floss, burnt match kind of thing going on here, and it's different. And it's a whole new world of distillate. It's a very interesting distillate. I would recommend everyone eventually try this distillate. Sometimes you get like a vegetal, oily kind of aspect, very oily whiskey, and just hefty overall, a hefty dram. Very good price, excellent price, very strong value, very interesting. Nothing else like it. Get yourself a bottle of this stuff. So good. But not good enough to hit the top 10. So next off we got the top 10. Top 10 is what's left. And then after that, we'll be off to where we're at 100. Surprised Bulleit was so high. Yeah, Bulleit did pretty well. I don't really know. Again, this one, when we head to head to this, what did we head to head this with? We head to head with like Elijah Craig Barrel Proof and some other barrel proof product, right? Was it like 1792? Or was it Larceny? All I know is I feel like I remember we did like a 3-way where this was in the mix of bulletproof bourbons, and it was obvious this was the shittiest one. But like in a vacuum, it still did okay. But the thing is like when you compared this one to like Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, you could tell this one was just like lighter on flavor. It was like waterier, despite the fact that they're all barrel strength. So yeah, this one in a vacuum did pretty well. It's right up there with Craig Ellicott 13, Bunnahabhain 12. Again, it's a cask strength product, so it does help a little bit. But I guess that's maybe like a premonition that some of those other cask strength bourbons are going to end up even higher, like ranked even higher once I get to them. Because again, I haven't rated Elijah Craig Barrel Proof, and I haven't rated 1792, and I haven't rated Larceny Barrel Proof, right? Those are still forthcoming, right? They've never come up to get rated yet. So you would assume that those will end up at a higher score than 68, probably in the 70s somewhere. Which right now is in the top 10 because there's only 9 bottles that I rated above 70. But of course, it's the kind of thing like as we keep adding more and more and rating more and more, it's going to get harder and harder to be in good contention, right? Is that right, you doofus? You doofus. I hope the recording's not scuffed because he definitely cranked the volume slider all the way to the max at one point. I don't know. My XLR interface sometimes will catch that and like fix it, but I don't know if it did. I'm gonna have to watch it back and see. How long was that too? I feel like that one wasn't as good, but I think I was distracted by Mosley. We're just gonna blame Mosley for everything. We can do that because he's a cat. 15 minutes 42, so that's even faster. But I feel like I was like not as verbose about some things. Okay, so this has been submitted. That's been submitted. I can delete some of these. Delete. Did I upload the review of Laphroaig Sherry Oak to YouTube? I have not. Okay. But yeah, not bad. We may or may not fresh crack tomorrow. I'm not sure. It depends on how I feel. But if we don't fresh crack tomorrow, that just means we'll fresh crack an extra bottle on another day or something like that, or we'll do it on Friday or Monday or whatever day I feel good, and then we'll just do Wednesday again like normal or whatever. I'm not gonna like deprive you guys of opening a bottle because I didn't feel good, but at the same time, we sort of can't open bottles if we don't feel good. So a great day to do some cognac. Yeah, it's not going to be any different whether you're sick or not. Cognac. Holy fuck. This guy loves cognac. That's funny. Yeah, so I'm not sure. And unfortunate for you, Blueprints enjoyers, I'm definitely going to play Blueprints. I don't know how many days it's going to take for me to complete Blueprints, but I feel like I gotta play it till I've completed it. I'm committed at this point. It's too good. Oh. And then I know Last Epoch Patch is on this weekend. Hi. What are you laughing at? She comes out of the bedroom and looks at me and then starts laughing hilarious, like hysterically. And I'm sitting here like, what, is there ketchup on my face? Like, but no, apparently she has a joke that she wants to tell me, but she can't keep it in. And she's literally pissing her pants right now.
No, I'm not.
Aren't you though? Yeah, she can't get it out.
Okay, so this guy goes up to a beekeeper and he buys a dozen bees, right? The guy gives him 13. He goes, hey, what are you doing? I asked for a dozen. He goes, this one's
I don't know if you guys heard that, but that's terrible. That's not that funny. You missed it? Oh, it's related to bees. You might. Now you have to tell a bad joke. Okay, you want me to tell a bad joke? A guy goes to a beekeeper. She's laughing hysterically. A guy goes to a beekeeper and buys a dozen bees. And then the beekeeper gives him 13 bees. And then the guy says, well, I only ordered 12 bees. And then he said, this one's a freebie. Look, Crassus thought it was funny. Negi Sashiro, how's it going? You just joined? I'm about to just leave. Nothing to do with you, but holy fuck. Unfortunately, you're here about 4 hours late. Because usually I broadcast about 4 hours. And you're here after that 4 hours. I got cat though. If you're into cat, I have cat. I've had cat for a while today. What am I doing? Well, I'm about to like log off and eat something and then maybe go to bed. That's probably what I'm going to do. I just did 3 hours of video games, half an hour of being confused by a Last Epoch event trailer or announcement trailer, and then half an hour, well, more like 15 minutes of trying to contain this cat and 15 minutes of talking about whiskey. But looks like a rabbit. You think this looks like a rabbit? I guess you are getting it from a certain angle where you don't see his feet. Mosley, you're so fat they think you're a rabbit, man. That's not good. I'm gonna clean your toes right now. You cleaning his toes. You have a pet snake. Bet you my pet could beat up your pet. That's not true. This guy is fucking useless. Emil's dad, how's it going? Nice pussy, thanks. Mosley, you're being loved. Now, I'm not, not meant to capitalize on the situation, but if you go to my Twitch channel and subscribe and then join my Discord, you can get hot XXX pictures of Mosley on my Mosley fans Discord. You'll see every bare inch of this cat. There's lots of hot pussy in that channel. In fact, I haven't posted anything to it to a while. I should post some more stuff. I need to set an alarm Originally, I set an alarm to remember to post a picture to that channel every day, and I just totally fucking shit the bed on that. What are you saying? Nagy Sashir, I think you're a little intoxicated, brother. Just like Mosley. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look. Just look. Just look at this. Look at this being. You fluff bot. Oh. Look at him. I'm editor at Parhub. Parhub? Is that like a is that like golfing porn? Parhub? It must be like golfing porn. It's like you know, like guys taking pictures of their clubs. Stuff like that. Watch how I sensually put this tee in the ground and take my long club out of my bag. Catch you later. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone here in a minute. We're just giving this cat the attention he's been asking for. He is very much flopped and purring right now. This is what he's wanted. It's what he wanted this whole time. Little shit. Oh, a hole in one, baby. Holy fuck. Could feature in any kind of shots, man. I don't play golf, brother. My goodness, look at this. Look at this being. Look at him. Look at him.
No.
Yeah, she talking shit about you over there. Which state am I from? Ooh. Swing and a miss, brother. You already got it wrong. You hear that, Mosley? It's trash. Are you enticed by the sound of trash? All right, bud. Look, it's time to get off of here. It's really time to get off of here. All right, friends. Till tomorrow. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye.